Welcome everybody. I had a late Amazon delivery today, so I had to take a nap after the delivery. But here we are. Another one. Of course, may not be too many people. Hot today. My mind was definitely more irritated today because, lots of changes in the weather and time. I'm experimenting with what's good for my life right now. But mostly it's still peaceful. You just notice when your mind's more irritated. But we do have some more vibes to create, more music to jam to. '98, yeah, I think the weather changes, makes you. Yeah, I think it was very humid today too. And summertime, there's more people at home, so the way people drive is people are not people who don't drive that much drive really slow compared to the people who drive on a daily basis. And in summertime, there's a ton of those people who cause traffic because of just lack of awareness. Welcome, Sister Jane, not sleepy? Yeah, because when you're a delivery driver, most delivery drivers aren't there we're not driving for fun. We got places to go. And it's not even, I don't even drive that fast. I just have a good flow, you know what I mean? It's more about keeping the pace. Because that pace it's like your rhythm. And whenever your rhythm gets ruined, your own self you have to adjust to another rhythm, which is alright, it's gonna be that type of day. Gotta just turn on the podcast or jam to some peaceful music because that's what you gotta do. So I've been listening to my own music to see how I can improve. Because you have to listen to your own music to see where it's leading. Let's see here. I think everything's set up. Just gotta share my. Oh. Yes, we on. Yeah, I let myself sleep a little bit longer. Because I plan to stream till 5 a.m. I know, who does that? Yeah, my new flow is, my goal is to stream till 5 a.m. and to stream till 5 a.m. Whoa. Yo. Hey yo, what the hell? To stream till 5 a.m. Hey yo. Okay, I muted. I think I want to be more useful, you know? Thank you, Sierra. The earth is spinning faster. Yeah, it's just more. I just watch how I react, that's all. You know, something's gonna always be happening. Mercury in retrograde. You run out of Gatorade. When you're happy, you sing, and I'm singing with you. Oh. Wait, that's from yesterday. You know, something always be up. All you could do is your best and live another day, enjoy another day. Follow through on your calling, your purpose. Alrighty. Get my green tea. Self-care is so important. 100. You know? Welcome, fully blessed. That's the reason why I can do what I do. But the main part, when you serve humanity, it requires a lot of heart, because that's how you help people with love. And that's why I'm happy, because I know I'm not just waking up. I know I know my foundation in life. I'm happy with it, you know. Life is one big party when you're still young, and who's gonna have your back when it's all done? What about the long run? How do you find your purpose? You decide what it is. That's the beautiful part. All the love stuff doesn't work in the cities. You gotta be a wolf. Sometimes you gotta be a wolf, man. You have to learn how to adapt to your environment. The light workers don't work in the light. They work in the dark. But if you don't have that faith, then you ain't got no light. You just get consumed by the darkness. Some people don't even believe in light worker and all this healer, right? But when they need it the most, who's there? Freaking light worker. People who love you even though they know you effed up real bad. Like, alright, we'll still love you even though you effed. Like, even though you're full of crap, we still love you because that's the best that you know. Like, that's light worker people. They're everywhere. Right? The people with compassion, like, you effed up again? You effed up again? Alright. It's like sister, what's her name? Diane messaged me every freaking hour. I'm like, alright. I love you anyway, because I'm literally her only friend that she messages. I'm like, alright, I love you where you're at. I just won't respond. I'm like, how you message me every hour. But that's because some people, you're their only friend. They don't know how to find other friends. Jesus has slapped 100. Yeah. She messages a few of us, yeah. I get judged every day that I live stream. If the universe told me, hey, you want to sign up to get judged every day? Like, hell no. You know what I mean? Would you like to be judged every day and while helping people? Hell no. Would you like to help people who don't want to do the work? The lazy one? Even though you tell them what to do, they don't do it? Like, no, I want better student. No, there is no better. That is the student. Oh, hell no. You mean I have to deal with these people all the time? Basically. No, there's some good ones. There's some good ones. That's why I crack a lot of jokes, because that's how I deal with it. Like, oh, you still didn't love yourself? That's okay. It's either this lifetime or next lifetime. It teaches me lots of patience for sure. But luckily, I welcome it because it's what I sign up for, you know. It's a blessing to even have patience, because many people don't even work on their patience. You know what I mean? They don't even work on it. Like, damn, shoot, damn, shoot, damn, shoot. You believe you cure your dog's cancer? Yeah. Well, yeah. Now help more people. If you can help your dog, you can probably do more. I mean, unless you don't want to, that's fine. I don't want to be empathetic in the next lifetime, though. That's what you think you want. That's what you wish. The thing you want aren't the thing you need, you know? Welcome, Zentika. Alright. We got Adam, you're crazy. Love birds there. The therapist now. No music, just crappy sarcasm. Oh, really? I mean, I don't, here's the weird thing. I don't hear people talking about I had a great therapist as much. I guess whenever it's bad, you complain more, and when it's good, it's more quiet, you know? Like, no, you know what I mean? When things are good, you're more happy and peaceful. When things aren't good, wah. Tell you. It's okay, we babysit. What do you think about the world falling apart? When is the world not falling apart? What, you think there was a time on planet Earth where everything was peaceful? Like Atlantis? You know, when no one suffered? Oh, you had to do some contemplation. Atlantis, you wanna live on a spaceship, right? Take me with you. Like, no, we don't like your kind. Basically, now y'all need restrooms. We don't have restrooms for y'all. Like, what? Y'all don't use restrooms? The first issue right there. Let's see here, let's add some new. Under here we have the make you an about or something. The air. Thank you to the air. Hello, Jenny. You still up? Welcome, Sister Alana. I'm doing good. I like that. I should bring this over to the wolf. Let's switch the frog. Let's find some crispy. I think I've been adding too much reverb on that. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, let's reset it here. Delete. Trash. Got that. let's listen to some new sounds from lo-fi-sounds.com. This is sounds from Albania. Ambience. Albanian village. We got grasshopper. It's good for nighttime. I gotta integrate that. I gotta add some more new sounds to this. Here, this is an ambience. This is a nice one. Sounds like a windy day or there's a waterfall. This says goats in the background. This is a beautiful one. Distant birds in a canyon. Can you do a Melanie Martinez song? Who's Melanie? Melanie Martinez. This is frogs. Goats with bells on them. Here's some rain. That's either a missing person or a famous person. Strong waves. Here's some ocean. The ocean. Here's some Foley sound. Foley is just making sounds up. So that could be a pronounced Thanet. It's a good recording. But these guys are professionals at what they do. So here's one shot. This is a sound of the a bark. But I'll just skip this. Yeah. Here's some lo-fi drum kits. Yeah, I'm deciding how I want to like implement the nature sounds. Because we have a lot of good ones, but I can update, you know. Some of these I don't use very much. But I do use some a lot. Like these. Bird. I use the bird. And it fixed the hum from this device. There was like static. Took a while to figure out. I use this one a lot. Sometimes I use this one. Good for Native American flute music. Boom. Right. I don't use this one as much. This is the OG. So this is basically a loop station that I just used for. You know I'm not single, I'm married. Completely off the market. This is the one we use the most, the iconic Mystic Village sound. What's the name of the program making the... it's not a program. It's like a sound kit. Right, I'm using this device here, loop station. And I record the sounds that I have onto here so that I don't have to use the computer to load it. It's just already on here. So I can bring this nature sound anywhere without needing the computer. Here's the rain. Sometimes I add another layer, a little thunder, because you can do 2 at a time. Welcome, Jenny G. And then this side I don't use as much. Sometimes I do. Good ocean one. All right, let's look at some new kick. Some hi-hats. See how loud this is. Yeah, a bit louder, a bit lower. This is called Mellow Night, Volume 1. Not the most pleasing thing to like listen to, you know. Here's the kicks. There's some drum loops in here. There's some percussion. Your thoughts on John Mayer? He's a good guitarist. And he can sing. I used to listen to him a lot. What he's sing? Gravity's working against me. Gravity's wants to bring me down. This is good, the percussion. Then we got the shakers. Then we got some snares, lo-fi style. I love these snares. Then we got Mellow Night Volume 2. Here's the kicks. More mellow. More snares. Oh, more funky over here. Here's some hi-hats. Yeah, because whenever something hits your heart, your body reacts. So whenever you make music that has love, imagine how people feel. If you can feel your own music that way, that's what leads to lots of healing, you know. Or at least that's how I listen to music. There's some brushed. My wife is cheating on me. What should I do? I usually give people one chance. Talk to each other. Have communication. When you cheat on somebody, you lose their trust big time. So it's going to take time to gain it back. Well, and then after one time, if you catch them again, then you just have to part ways. Because when somebody cheat one time, they're likely to do it again. But you have to also see why they cheat. You can look at somebody in the eye and see, are they a liar? But they don't. But the only way to figure that out is by deepening your awareness. Now, some people are, right? It just depends on the person. Some people are good at lying, but whenever you work for the universe, whenever you have a pure heart, the universe always reveals something fishy. So that's why you gotta always, right? I don't have to learn too much. The universe always. Is there really any reason to cheat? Well, the reason is it happened, so you have to find out why. We can easily say, is there any reason to cheat? Do you want your marriage to work out or not? Real talk, you know. That's why I say I always give one chance if it ever happens. That's my rule. Because you know why? You want to make things work. Because you believe in what you're doing. You don't want to just easily give up on the people you're committed to. Give them a chance. But the thing is, I only say that because I'm coming from a place where I love myself. You know? I always got me. And that's why I'm happy in my relationship. And because why I teach my wife to love herself too. So that I don't need to be her babysitter. She can love herself. And we have each other. But some people don't know that. They need somebody to kiss their butt the whole time, and that's unhealthy. I like this. Sadly, a lot of people cheat nowadays because it's like socially normal, which is sad. You know? Like when we have terms like side piece, like don't normalize the negative stuff, but guess what? It is what it is. Here's a vinyl sound.
Zu der Familie der Drosseln gehören neben dem Hausrotschwanz auch viele Sänger mit außerordentlich vielfältigen Strophen.
Do you still get plagued with negative thoughts? I have negative thoughts, but I don't let it take over. You know why? I learn how to be more present so that negativity doesn't take over. It says, I'm 37 now. I've been with my wife for 19 years. There's not many people my age that has achieved something like that. Yeah, it's just the issue is social media sells you some fantasy. And I think a lot of the main issue comes from too much adult content everywhere, poisoning people's mind. Yeah. Because it's like that's why it's toxic. the OF content and all these things is like, man, one person's not enough when you're constantly watching, multiple partners and all these things. That's unreal. And so that's why Tinder is very popular. I feel bad. I feel sad actually to see that people get trapped in it, in the adult content. Because they don't realize when you watch too much of the adult content, it keeps you single and miserable. If only they knew. Okay, let's get some drums. Let's start with kit number 1 here. Let's just clear it. And then we normalize the toxic things. And there's a lot of shows about cheating, right? When you watch the Maury show, the Jerry Springer, right? When you're watching adult content, there's like always some cheating going on. And we don't realize we're consuming all these things that suggest you doing the wrong thing. The Maury show will always get the truth out. You are correct. You already know, man. Percussion. Is when we start talking about the truth like this, it is very sad because it's so normalized and sometimes we're doing the same thing. I lived in a time where people didn't use the word baby mama and baby daddy, Yeah, and also we live in a time of the internet. So that's the cost of they say that the internet's built on adult content. It's like what drove people to come more. Of course, I mean, that's what sold, right? That's where the money, unfortunately, right? There's Google. Like when you look at the top websites visited, it's like social media, Google, YouTube, and then adult content. reverb from this. I don't mind that people copy and paste Bible verse as long as they're not like spamming it too much, you know? Because some people, as long as they're not going overboard with it, because that's their way of expressing their spirituality. Right, because that's the message I'm trying to send out there, that as long as you're respectful and not trying to like preach at people that where they don't want it, you know, we can all live in harmony. Some people really love their religion, and I think there's a healthy way to represent it, you know. Give me some crunchy. I like that, but I need some more texture now. I think we gotta go to number 2. Foley, right? There we go. That's almost like a clap, but it's more organic. Here we go. Let's see if we can add some. Yes, some people can see all the comments if they go widescreen mode. Thank you, Drew. Let me save that because that's not bad. The crunchy. We've been using this is the one I've been using the longest. I've been using that a lot because there's some ceremonial like gathering vibe, you know. That's for in case we want to get lit. Love yourself. You should probably love yourself. That's more like when I focus more on ambient vibe. That's a new one I haven't used it. That's lit. Okay, let's get some of the vinyl sounds. Let me know which. That one's extra. Super vintage right there. Let's go with. Yeah, let's go with that one. Yes, there's definitely some bugs. Let's change the kick on that. Let's see here. What's the best ways to raise our vibrations at home? I mean, you can raise your vibration anywhere. But on your own, the best way is to stay grounded. That's how you raise your vibe. When you're consistently grounded, you have a deeper awareness, deeper insight. When you're ungrounded, sometimes you just think you're spiritual, but you're not grounded. You just identify as spiritual, but don't even feel peace. Be careful with that. It's like a popular new thing. Let's go to volume 1. Instead of being peaceful, you just identify as peaceful. It's like wearing a shirt that has a symbol of peace while you got bad vibes. Like, watch out. I use that one already? There we go. Get the volume up. Bug. Maybe that's too much transposing. Let's look for a melody. We add some distortion to that somehow. We use effects on it. Let's go to G. G minor, E major. you so much. Shout out to who's that? Your buddy, thank you so much for the raid. You know, I think you should do what makes you happy. You know, I've been learning a lot of the music that's being made is just some AI music, you know? Which is, because I've been listening how to grow my music and also how to make it my life. Like, how can I make this my life? How do I get paid for it? And a lot of AI music's taking over because it's a business plan that works, which makes the human experience kind of robotic. So I believe that's why live music is something like, I think that's what I have to pursue, right? Making dope live music. It's like the only way to... It's why people still go to concerts nowadays. Imagine you go to a concert and somebody just pressed the play button. Oh wait, they already do that. There's concerts where people do more than just press play. You know what I'm saying? Which is fine, by the way, as right, at least somebody's like mixing it, you know what I mean? I was looking at how people made money on making YouTube like relaxing videos. They just use AI to just pump out any generic relaxing vibes and just create a 24-hour musical track. Right, because meditation music has very low return. It's not people... So they have to make a long 8-hour music and then just put a bunch of ads in between to make it profitable. Right. I think religion works for some people, but not for all people. That's why I say you should do what works for you. The issue is individuals, not the religion, you know. I met great people from all walks of life, and also there's some a-holes everywhere too, you know. Just being real. There's some rude people. But I don't let the rude one... And you know what taught me that? TikTok. Live streaming with you here. And thank you again, Olga. Thank you for the galaxy. Like whenever I live stream a lot, I meet a lot of kind people from all walks of life. I don't let one rude person ruin it for the rest of your community. Because it's called compassion. It's like we don't let one crooked police officer make the rest look bad because I have compassion. Yes, I know there's some bad ones out there, you know. But I know most people are trying to do the best they can to just get by, you know. We're all just trying to survive. But sometimes we don't thrive, we just survive only.
It's like you can meet somebody on Tinder and hook up with them, and still not find love. Kind of sad, actually. And in the moment you think you can't find love, you'll keep settling for like lower vibration. Friends with benefit and side pieces. Because that's all you could get until you decide you deserve something better, you know. But when does somebody decide to be better? They have to have good people around, or an awakening, or good community, good people. Or suffer more till you get your butt kicked by your ignorance. Like, damn. You just do it to yourself. Suffer more really helps you to wake up. If you don't decide to, leave early. Many people don't believe that they have self-worth. But the beautiful part is everyone has a priceless nature within that requires you to polish yourself and cultivate yourself into. Right? Everybody can go to the gym and get toned, but you don't have to. But you could. Right? You can get some definition if you just was willing to. If you want it. Many people always complain to me about they're still single and stuff. One of the easiest way to find relationship is to look better. But the issue is sometimes you have to learn to love yourself. You have to learn to love yourself first. You can work on getting outside love, but inside's still missing. When you focus too much on the outside, you find surface level love. This is super basic, but many people don't know that. It's like if you're looking for a relationship and you don't even look like you're on the dating market, like, yo, you ain't even trying. Like, why the hell would relationship come to you if you don't even try? They thought you were homeless. Oh no, I'm not actually. It's hard to find relationship when you look like you don't look like you're ready for one. Sometimes we don't recognize that because we're too busy playing World of Warcraft. That's why you can go down the rabbit hole and play a game for 20 years, and then you realize, I don't even like my life. But there's a new DLC to play now, new game to play. Everybody has their thing. Some people it's about cars. Some people it's about their social status, right? always been somebody. Tanya says, WoW was my reason for quitting video games I played for 3 years. I understand. I used to play lots of games for years. Ragnarok was one game. Heroes of New Earth, Han. Team Fortress. Planet Side. Star Conflict. Dirty Bombs. Call of Duty, Black Ops, where you can get the chopper gunner and the dogs. I was somebody. Finding my willpower definitely helped you. I grew up with video games myself. Right. Donkey Kong Country. I grew up playing Donkey Kong Country on Super Nintendo with my sister. So it was like then I started playing emulators. Cause save a lot of money. You don't have to buy the Game Boy. You play emulators on the computer. Pokemon Blue, Red. My son was born and only 3 pounds with a heart. That's why you quit. That's a good reason to quit. I stopped playing video games because I needed to figure out my life. And I was busy, like, being depressed and playing DayZ standalone by myself. I remember I was very depressed at one point. I was just playing DayZ, just roaming around, collecting a backpack here, the zombies here. I was so consumed by sadness and lack of self-confidence because I failed in life. Then my parents made me and my sister suggest I should go get a job. And that's when my life began to change. Like, you just have to keep going, you know? How did you get out of depression? Keep moving. Never stop moving. I was depressed because I in the past, because I basically, when you're depressed, you put yourself in a cave and you don't want to see anybody. I didn't want to go outside because I didn't, no one knew that nobody knew that I was like all effed up from substance, from like mollies and all these things. Because I didn't tell anybody. Right? I didn't want any of my friends to do it with me. So whenever I got effed up, I did it with people who I was not close with. Yeah. So the way I move myself away from depression, the easiest thing was do what you love. I started doing more photography. And it was doing something that I felt empowered doing, because photography is something I'm good at, you know. Then I start creating my own gallery. I turn my room into like an art gallery for myself. So I woke up and I was proud of something I made. Then I started developing my own film, rolling my own film. I used my restroom as a dark room. And I started doing more street photography. Before that, I was doing automotive photography for some automotive groups. But then my interest in cars moved away as I became more compassionate. I needed more emotion. I got tired of taking photos of cars. I needed more human emotion. I'm more interested about the owner. I begin to be more interested in the owners of the cars than the car itself, which led me to like learning into, you know, street photography. Yeah, at that time I was not sober. I was still smoking. I was still figuring out my, you know. And when you work in the restaurant industry, everybody smokes, drinks heavily. So it didn't just like, I was less depressed, but still low confident, you know. Which is what led me to more alcohol and more smoking to cover up how I really felt. When you're low confident, you don't want to admit that, but if you get drunk enough, that's why they call it liquid courage. Lots of karaoke. So always believe in yourself, even on difficult days, you know. Easy to... I think a lot of people just don't believe they can. But you can't just choose to believe that you can. And slowly figure things out. Don't think it's gonna happen overnight, but also you have to start somewhere. Some people never get started. And when they get started, they don't go all the way, you know. Took me about a year or two of on every day focusing on myself, which requires journaling, right? Journaling, meditation, watching some self-improvement things, and then as you feel more confident, your ego does rise because you're not used to positive things, you know. And then eventually you either become more humble or your ego gets bigger. Because when you're in a dark place and you start to feel better, sometimes you become attached to the high of the contrast. So you're always looking for the high, which leads you to more substance. And there are plant medicines if you respect it. Or you can abuse plant medicine and poison yourself. How do you find out what I do best? You have to try a bunch of things, but commit for a while. My rule is I commit to something for a year, and if I love it, After a year, then I need to upgrade my commitment. After I tried doing photography heavily and loved it, I became a wedding photographer and videographer at a company. Then I realized, man, I don't want that to be my job. I lost love in photography because it became my job. It's like when what you love becomes more like, when the thing you love gets corrupted by money, you lose your relationship with it. Just like when you're in a relationship with somebody and it becomes more transactional, right? It's more about the material, the stuff. You lose a lot of connection because it's more about stuff. Than the relationship with it. So I'm learning the balance between how do I grow myself and still, I love sound healing, but I also look for a way, how can I make money without selling out? And sometimes when you succeed in life, some people won't like it, I used to have, we have a meditation group here in Houston. In the beginning, there's just 10 to 15 people meditating every Sunday. But as the group gets bigger, some people didn't like it. They wanted things to stay humble, very small, and don't grow. And that's okay. Some people stay with you until they don't resonate with you. But you can't. You have to keep growing. But I always remember to stay humble because you can lose yourself as you get more popular, and you have to be very once you have kids, your love becomes focused on them and any job becomes an income for them. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's up to you how you want to live your life and what's the cost. What do you have to do to make your life work? Some people can pay the bill very well, but they don't know their purpose. But not everybody wants to find out their purpose. Some people, they just want to pay the bill and have a roof over their head. It's enough for them. But the moment you start to question deeper, everything comes with a cost, right? I think the best thing I learned about my purpose is I need to lead myself. I can't work for other people. I could do it, but I'll never be truly satisfied unless I'm doing my own thing. But some people are completely okay with working for other people. But it comes with a cost, right? Working for yourself is like if you fail, it's on you. Working for others may be easier, but you might not love what you do. Like, aren't you the guy from Squid Game? I haven't watched Squid Games. Thank you, Lil Pink House. And one of the reasons I don't want kids myself, because look at all the broken children that need help, that don't get help, and then they grow up into adults. I decided earlier on, like, damn, there's a bunch of broken children who don't get no help. If I had my own children, I couldn't do this. Like, to be with you right now, like, man, I would, if I had children, I would just focus on a more traditional life. But I'm sure you can make anything work. I'm sure you can have children and follow your dreams too. But it just, that cost, the cost is a different cost. Karmic and reincarnation loop are being dismantled now. Yeah, that's why I always just do what makes you happy. Do what works for you. But make sure it genuinely works. Sometimes it works for you, but you're not genuinely happy. Which is tricky, right? How do you know that you're truly happy? I had to ask myself these questions for years. 4 years of just sitting and meditating a lot. So before I started teaching anything, I had to make sure I found great success in my own practice, or else I would be lying to people. So all the things that I share with you is what I practice with results, All the questions that you ask, I ask myself. You definitely sleep better with meditation, for sure. I was born in Thailand, but immigrated to America in 1995 with my family. I remember my mind was so active, but I was willing to sit and see what's going on in my mind. Right? I would just sit there, what is life? And I would just answer from my heart, sincerely, what's life about? And I would just sit there, what's life about? Am I here to just get a job and pay bills? Right? So you have to do your own contemplating. A lot of times what we learn about, somebody tells us what's life about, but we never do our own digging, our own contemplation. My English was I used to be very low self-confidence. And I didn't speak very much growing up because I was very sheltered. But as I meditated more, I knew I had to learn to speak better and to speak clearly. And working at the Cheesecake Factory taught me to speak very well, because you have to present. Hi, welcome to the Cheesecake Factory. This is the chicken Madeira. Right? I'm not used to all of that, but the universe blessed me with a job that required me to talk a lot. I don't care what the shepherd's pie is, but I have to learn because that's my job. But it helped me to speak better English. I just never really tried to communicate better. And I speak broken English on purpose because that's just how I speak. It's how my mind, I wouldn't say it's that broken, but I know whenever it comes out weird, just more about that's what comes out. It's just when you speak the grammar that's wrong, like I don't try to be so polished in the way I speak my grammar. It's just more about the tone. I'm just here to help people relax and be a good host in helping people free their mind, basically. Which is difficult, it's not easy. But when you do it, when you spend your life doing it for years, it does get a lot easier. But the challenges in helping people may be more, right? Yeah, it's not broken, but I don't try to speak the grammar perfectly. And I learned it from my teacher. It's actually character to not be perfect. It makes you unique to not be so polished. And to be proud of it, I think I'm learning you speak H-Town for sure. Because I grew up around the urban types. Like whenever I hang out on the streets, I would be hanging around more of the thug and the hustler type of Asian people. The homies. But it's beautiful because I'm around all types of people. Some people are very professional and some not so professional. And not always easy because some people have more of an elitist mindset. Some people are more political, some are more religious. But I just love that you can be friends with everybody and respect each other. But that's called maturity. I think the internet sometimes have an issue with that. Because I start to realize the internet loves drama. It loves disharmony. Right? It's spicy. It's like disrespectful people love, because why? They're like, wow, he's treating him so terribly. You know? Do we want another lo-fi? My friends are just terrorizing me and calling me names, and you can get new friends. To make room for some friend, you have to let go of the ones that don't serve you, because right, you can only have a limited amount of friends in your circle. If you're spending too much time with disrespectful people, then you're not making time for better people. You deserve better. Back then, I used to hang around with friends who we always had to drink or smoke. We had to smoke each other out, or we had to go out and drink. Because that's what you do. I mean, that's what young people do, right? You just kind of want dopamine. But I earlier on learned, like, I don't want to live that kind of life, because it leads to a lack of purpose sometimes, because you just end up doing what everyone else is doing to fit in, right? Everyone drinks, you drink. Everyone goes to the EDM festival, you go to EDM. You don't want to be a loser. That's the key. They call FOMO. You don't want the FOMO, like, oh, you didn't go? But a lot of it has nothing to do with true happiness. It's about fitting in and marketing. Right. And as we get older, the material things to fit in gets more. In the beginning, you get a dollhouse. As you go older, you have and then, right? Then you show off to each other your car. You got this car now, see? Before you show the Pokemon cards. From Pokemon cards, you own a nicer thing, but it's still material thing. Right now you have a house, you show it off to people, but it's still thing. And then as you get older, you can just get caught up in material and not be truly happy, because that's how the game is designed. Unless you exit the matrix, which is the programming that keeps you ignorant and low vibration. Welcome, sister Lygia. You want to learn how to sleep quickly? Or are you too lazy? You want me to babysit you to sleep every day? If you want to learn to sleep quickly and beautifully, listen up. The key to sleeping quickly is to not be on your damn phone while trying to sleep, because that's called being on your phone. Starting off, maybe you put a relaxing music on. Set it, leave it there. Set your timer. Number one, lay on your back, because it prevents you from rolling around like a boat. Okay. Your body settles when you lay on your back. If your back hurts real bad, put a pillow under your knee. Or behind your knee, right? The reason most people can't sleep because y'all think too much while laying in bed every day. The same routine. Lay on your back comfortably. Breathe. The main keys to relax: your feet, hands, and eyeballs. Try that first and just notice when you relax your feet, your hands, and your eyeballs. Yes, the prerequisite to getting better sleep is to also not eat late at night or drink caffeine or sugar late at night. Of course, you ain't sleeping if you just drank a Red Bull. Right, use common sense, damn it. Some people don't use it. Because you don't pay attention to your damn life. So if you want to sleep better, you have to pay attention in what you're doing in your waking life. It's hard to sleep when you just drank a Monster energy drink 3 hours ago. You think the sugar and the caffeine and the nootropics are just gonna wear out after 3 hours? No. You're gonna be glitchy and all weird still. Quit drinking energy drinks. Yeah. That's one way to help you sleep better. Just stop drinking energy drinks, period. Coffee and tea is way better because there's no nootropics and sugar in there as much, unless you put sugar in, right? Unless you drink some mocha schmocha, caramel pretzel, 6 pumps of syrup, extra whipped cream, venti. Like, that's why you ain't sleeping. Hands, feet, and eyeballs relax. While you're laying in bed, overthinking keeps you awake. How do you think less while you're laying in bed? Follow your breathing. Drag your breath and start counting the same number over and over. Number 1, 1. 1 in, 1 out. As you're counting, when you lack discipline, you're gonna start thinking about some random things. Pokemon cards. For whatever reason, maybe you start thinking about the injustices of the world, and then you go to number 2. 2 in, 2 out. Worry about those things tomorrow. Tonight you go to sleep. Two in, 2 out. Scan your body to see if you're clenching your bottom. Is your hands, feet, and eyeballs relaxed? Sometimes we're still clicking our jaw. Right before you fall asleep, you can sleep any way possible. So as I fall asleep, I'll turn sideways. But if your mind's super active and the counting is not working, go to number 3 and number 4. If you count and it's not working, or you lost track of your number, start back at number 1. Just keep counting till you fall asleep. When you catch your brain thinking about your ex, your future, your past, Just keep counting. Number 4 in, 4 out. Four in. Dragging your breath helps so much in helping you be present. You can even visualize breathing in relaxation, letting go of the stress. Worry about it tomorrow. Keep scanning your body. Eventually you fall asleep. And as you do it every day, you get really good at it and you sleep way better. So that's the technique I use every day. Some days I have more caffeine in my system and I'll still fall asleep pretty good. Every day I use that technique. Hands, feet, eyeballs, relax. Because imagine this, you use eyeball, hands, and feet all day. The moment you tell your brain, you tell your body, nope, not using the hands, feet, eyeballs no more. The brain goes, oh, you look like you're trying to go to sleep and relax. Because that's the truth. That's why I always remind you, hands, feet, eyeballs, relax. Don't do this when you're driving, please. Please. Hands, feet, eyeballs, oh, I gotta say that because some of them, Please meditate responsibly. Another way to help you fall asleep better is also to clean your room. When your room looks beautiful and clean, your mind is clean. It doesn't even have to be perfectly clean. It just has to be clean enough for you to feel that it's clean. You know what I mean? Sometimes you have to learn to dim your lights, get some moody lighting. Dressing and wearing clothes that's relaxing. All the details that help with sleep. Like if you don't want to sleep bad enough, then you won't put the effort. And if you're taking melatonin, don't abuse it. Use it and slowly wean off the melatonin or any sleep supplements so that your body learns how to naturally fall asleep on its own. The melatonin gives you really weird dreams because you have too much melatonin, and then you have really vivid dreams. But of course, if you have a doctor, consult them. You know, I don't. I just consult. I just practice. So remember the takeaway. Relax hands, feet, eyeballs, sleep on your back. Drag your breathing, count the number 1. 1 in, on your exhale you count 1. Until your thoughts arise that distract you from the moment where you're sleeping. Go to the next number. 2 in, 2 out, 2 in, 2 out. till you start going down another rabbit hole. Any rabbit hole, right? Then you come back to your number. If you lose track of the number, go back. Number 1, hands, feet, eyeballs, whole body relax. So this is called sleep meditation. Even sometimes I get more pressure from streaming, right? Because people sometimes have more suffering, have to deal with more people's sadness. And this technique helps me to just let go of everything too. Right? Or sometimes it's more rude people online. And when you meditate, your mind becomes calm. You forgot what you were worried about, or the things that you carry, you let go. Because it's natural, we all have busy lives, or many people do. And our mind becomes busy with our life. We just don't know how to detangle, untangle the brain sometimes, you know. That's why smoking the 420 is very popular. You just numb it instead of untangle it. So you don't really untangle your mind, you just... And sometimes smoking actually makes your brain more tangled because it makes you overthink also, which could lead to like a paranoia. People don't want to talk about this, but... And as the substance gets stronger, more paranoia happens. So instead of like just having a pleasant time, you actually end up having a bad trip from smoking. Like, what? And then if you mix that with other substances, smoking, like other things, you know, drinking, and then you watch like a scary movie, like, why would you do that to yourself? Because people will be wild. It's bad for their mental health, but they just go, I love it. And when your energy is good, you sleep better. Your brain, your body, you get all your stage 3 REM sleep, stage 4. And you wake up energized. Just make sure don't eat very heavy before bed. Not too much carbs. Or else you wake up tired and groggy because your stomach got too much food. Then you get really bloated. And then you gain weight. Yeah. So it's not just one thing that contributes to good sleep, it's your whole lifestyle. The kind of friends you have, right? If you have rude friends who are always trying to get you in trouble with them, like your friends always try to ask you to go out late at night all the time. That's not good. You know what I mean? It's good to go out from time to time, but all the damn time. Build your life, or else you'll be destroying it by not building it. Let's do a little lo-fi. Let's see what we got. We need a good melody first. That's the key. We've been doing lots of piano and handpan. Let's get some texture. Maybe something more relaxing. Let's do a bass flute. C major here. And we'll do A minor, C major pentatonic. How about something more simple here? been pointed out that eternity has 0 time. This explains why hell is forever instead of measured in. Choose Jesus, he says. Choose love, or Jesus, or both, and or. Jesus is very popular, so I gotta give him props, you know. If you don't do good work, you won't be remembered. But if you do great work, people may remember you for a long time, you know. Because life is difficult. We need great light workers, great people who still believe in greatness and practice it when everyone else sometimes don't want to be positive. I always find a reason to understand people, you know. Sometimes we're at where we're at, you know. We don't have to agree on everything, but we can still respect and love each other. Right? Not everyone's supposed to like each other, but we can still love each other. Right? You're on a different channel than them, but we're all one love. Sometimes we forget, you know. We forget because we're busy just trying to survive, make our life work. And sometimes we've been hurt by people. And we're still hurt when we don't forgive. With a deep love, we learn to forgive and move on, or else we're stuck in the past that's not even here. You know? Stuck in the past that's not even here. But that's okay. It's not easy to break the matrix or the programming. I just think if we can unite people rather than divide people, the planet will be a lot happier. Because I see a lot of people needing people to come to Jesus instead of letting them, just letting them be happy and finding a way to be happy without needing to convert everybody. But if you do move towards Jesus, that's okay too. Why can't we do that? It's called maturity. A lot of religious people and a lot of spiritual people and a lot of people just sometimes we're not mature, so we don't know how to respectfully disagree and still unite, you know. It's the religion and spiritual talk that actually brings a lot of people here. People love unity. People love to get together and agree. And there's a lot of sometimes really, a lot of it's bots, robots roaming the internet, just stirring the pot. But there's also people roaming the internet, yelling at people as a hobby or as a evangelist or looking to debate some people, you know. That's why I don't look to debate people. I just want to focus on happiness and joy. I think we have enough people debating and arguing with each other. Like, what about love, damn it?
Another debate. It does get tiring for me to see another prove to me God's real debate, or there is no God debate, or Jesus is the only way debate, or you should come to my side and your side. I don't see anyone. We should one love. It's rare to see that, you know what I mean? It's really hard to see. Let's unite in love and peace. Because it's not so much drama. It's peaceful. But when you debate and argue, you get a lot of money because some people have been, right, the more you repeat the talking points of your quote, you do get a lot of money from politics, religion, and all these things. And a lot of it's money driven. Because one love is not yeah, let's one love. Right, people, right, but when you speak the politics that people like hell yeah, throw money at them. Right, Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. Can I get an amen, amen? Exactly. John 3:16 says, I am the light, the way. Oh yeah, right? And so a lot of it's happening because it pays the bills. One love message doesn't pay the bill very well because people won't stand behind it as much. And some people will stand behind it. But the politics comes and divides everything. Instead of unite everything. You get along until you don't. Until you find a reason to hate each other. But God is love. That's okay. We can love each other. No expectations. Some people aren't, sometimes we're not on the same channel with each other. Right? It's okay. Some people really want me to believe what they believe. Especially with politics. Like some people look at me and they expect me to. I remember that my teacher tells me, when we journey in life, some people get on the bus with us and eventually they get off. All of a sudden. That's just the nature of life. Sometimes it's abruptly that people get off the bus without explaining. Some people tell you bye, but the one person that's always on the bus, that's you. Impermanent, right? Nothing in life is permanent except change. Sometimes we expect friends to be a certain way, but But the attachment is what leads to the suffering. And you'll get tested. Tell us more about not being on the same channel. As you know, everything is energy and everything has a vibration. As you grow as a human being, your vibration does change. Now, overlying everything is one vibration. But the human experience has many vibrations, right? If it's one love, there can't be two love. All the colors in the rainbow, it's just one light. As we grow, we change frequency on the human's experience. As you become more spiritual, some people don't understand you, and sometimes you don't understand yourself either, because you're figuring out yourself. Some people aren't figuring out themselves at all, very much. So for me, whenever I begin to focus more on improving my life, I couldn't hang out at the bar anymore. I couldn't be around people who weren't improving, focusing on self-improvement. And sometimes people focus on self-improvement and then they stop because they get what they want, so they stop growing. And when you stop growing, your energy becomes more dim because you're not tending the fire. You let the fire die. Right? When you grow, you pay attention. You pay attention to the campfire. When the light gets dim, you add more wood. Some people are like, I'm good. You're and so that's okay. When they say I'm good, they got off the bus. They don't want to keep tending the fire because it takes a lot of effort to keep growing. So you end up being very alone as you keep improving your life because most people just want to do enough to be comfortable, which is fair. It's tiring to grow all the time. We just want to chill. And so you get off the bus with some people. You don't journey with them. You're like, all right, looks like I have to go to bus number 2 now. You're on number 89. Right? Because you realize you don't fit into this bus. You're not part of that group. You don't fit into that bus anymore. Because the people on this bus, they get comfortable because they got what they want. Then you look for the next journey, for the people who keep wanting to climb their mountain or journey up the mountain. And sometimes you journey with people who improve, but their ego, they have big ego. They don't know how to stay humble. They improve only when there's money, but they don't know how to improve with purity. So sometimes you get off the bus with those people, away from those people. But for some people, that's their path. Right? Some people are good at business. There's nothing wrong with it. Right? Some people, they're meant to work with animals and you're meant to help humans. So you're not going to journey the same, and you may still be on the same bus, right? Your same intention, the purity to help animals, the purity to help. You both have pure energy, you stay on the bus together. Sometimes people resonate with what we do here in Mystic Village. But after a while they get comfortable and then they don't want to keep climbing. They want to go back to their old way because it's easier. So a long time they come one time and they say, wow, you have a hair now. I've been having hair, damn it. I've been having hair a long time already, shoot. My hair, I'm getting so much hair, it's falling out now. Yo. I can always go back to bald, but I'm gonna leave it till I can top bun it. Samurai style, you know. So are we riding the bus together now? Everybody on the bus is operating differently. Some people are on the bus, but they're not paying attention to the conversations on the bus. Right, some people like it, but they don't want to ask more questions and learn more. Eventually they get off the bus because they're not into the energy of the people on the bus. But whenever you resonate and it sparks, you stay longer. But nobody stays on the bus forever except you. Nothing is permanent except change. And eventually you will have to get off the bus at the end of your life. But the bus never stops. The bus just keeps going and going. The plane is always going to keep flying. But whenever you create good memories on the journey, they remember you. Oh, remember that one time we were on the bus? Right? We're going to California. And then we learn something together. Then you share that experience together. Oh yeah. I talked about this on that one journey that I went in California. Then the wisdom is gained from when we journey together. And then the journey, the camp is, like imagine our ancestors who just get around the campfire. We have some ceremonies and we engage in self-development and share life stories. There's a lot less of that going on now because their social media makes everyone not so social. Because social media is a business. Everything's designed for business. Everything. Before we get together, because we trying to vibe and like, yo, what's up? Right? Nowadays to even gather with people, you have to pay for it. Back then, you just go and chill. You know what I'm saying? Back then, you just went to the river and you met homies at the river. Or you go rollerblading and you met people, you play football together. Right? You didn't need to chase the clout. You didn't need to record yourself catching the football. Right? I would meet random kids who come to the laundromat that my parents own and we would play soccer. Or I would go play basketball and make friends at the basketball, street ball.
Welcome. Thank you, Petras. Thank you for your sub. 3 months. But now we have to record each other playing basketball and get the shot. And so everything oftentimes becomes so disconnected because it can't be pure. Everything's like so transactional, or there's always clout chasing involved, or right, it's like being somebody's friend to talk to their sister or to talk to their brother. That's not a genuine friend. You know what I'm saying? That's manipulation. So there's a lot of manipulation going on because everyone just trying to be popular, or we're all trying to do our best to be happy. You might have to rejoin if the audio is delayed, partially delayed. It's the same thing. It's like whenever I help people, sometimes they're more interested in dating me than learning how to love themselves. I'm like, I'm not here for dating. I'm married. But some people, they just like what you're saying because they think you're cute. And so that's called manipulation. They're not here to grow with you. They want you. And that's a lot of people. Not me necessarily, but in general, you know. And so that's why honestly, a lot of women trust me because I don't want them like that. I'm also married, but a lot of people don't know how to stop themselves because no discipline. So that's why a lot of people feel safe here, because I'm not trying to convert you. I'm not trying to get you. I'm just here to be a good neighbor and do my best to be a good human being. Not perfect, you know. Welcome, Kim Vu. I ever since I started being a spiritual teacher and all this stuff, I'm like, man, how come women are really gravitates towards me? Then I realized because a lot of guys don't know how to just be with them without trying to holler at him. You know what I mean? There's always some strings attached. Because because whenever I'm with people in a spiritual setting, I'm not trying to holler. I'm trying to meditate and cultivate. And now, if you're looking for a relationship, you can, but also have a good one with yourself. I have a guy friend that got sad when he found out you were married. Yeah. It is what it is. Girls, guys, cats and dogs. Oh, cats and dogs different. They're not trying to date you. They just want you to pet them. Actually, some dogs will get jealous. How come you're playing with a cat more than me? You know what I mean? Hey, me first. Damn, shoot. But the cat don't really get jealous, but the dogs get jealous. Hey, doesn't love me first. That tells you about the owner. But anyways, you know, it's called codependency. Cats get jealous of each other and dogs get well, cats when they get jealous of each other, they'll just have they'll fight right away. This is my territory. Your territory. Then they do it sideways, right? They turn their body sideways.
make themselves look big. This is my territory. I'm like, oh shoot, break it up, y'all. Shoot. I'm trying to sleep. Y'all fighting out my window. So I had to go break. Is it full moon already? Shoot. Animals be acting up more too, just like the humans. So a lot of people find healing in here because it's easy to be in here by design. Right. We just talk about how we really feel in here and grow together. It makes sense in here. This is a more feminine environment. But it can be masculine sometimes, you know? Which means that we lead with compassion, but don't be testing us. Yeah. Don't be testing me. But most of the time we're nice. Andrea says, I find escape here. Sometimes that's where we start. You know? In the beginning, we look for people to escape with, until we find a deeper healing. That your mentality may be off, but in the moment you've always been free. So when we learn to live more present instead of in our mind, we're a lot more happier. I denied involvement and asked the male friend not to contact me or my boyfriend to avoid truth. I had a male friend who I confide in. What's that mean? I was broken up with my ex-wife. I tried to reconcile. The male friend contacted. I lost my boyfriend and my best friend already. Oh. Well, the male friend contacted my boyfriend and it exposed me as a lie. Damn. You can write a song about that. The one thing you didn't lose is yourself, though. Congratulations. Because if you're with immature people, that's what happens. They want to own you. They don't love themselves. So that's why people want to own each other, because they don't love themselves. And then it leads to drama, and you end up on Jerry Springer's show, or the Mari show, or on World Star, or on some random Reddit forum. You already know. Anonymous, Because you need more mature people. That's why. When you're around immature people, they're always trying to own you and they're always trying to win. They're always trying to compete. When you're around happy people, they're like, why are you making happiness so difficult? Like, damn, shoot, why are you trying so hard? How much conflict is too much in relationship, you think? Like there should be some ease and flow and conflict for sure but how do you know when it's not worth continuing? You have to know yourself. Or else you end up with a lot of BS. Right? So when you're happy deeply with yourself, you pick better partners instead of get involved with the wrong one that drains you, wastes your time, but that's a good lesson. And if you don't learn that lesson, it's likely to happen again. Welcome, Raz. Thank you for your sub. One thing that I learned about, there's no like perfect amount of like disagreement or how much should you be fighting each other or getting along. It's more of an honesty. Are we willing to work things out when it's difficult or not? This is the deal breaker. Relationships are built not on the good times, but the hard times. The good times too, but the hard times is what make or break a relationship. And the only way you're gonna talk things out if you're honest to each other. And you're willing to speak the truth when it's difficult. And that's how you make things work. You just talk it out. Nobody's perfect. We're both gonna piss each other off from time to time. But we don't mean it. We want the best for each other. How can we make it work? And that's why communication is a key factor in successful relationship with yourself and anybody. But right, and it takes time. You only have so much time to communicate with people. That's why your real friends or your life, you can only manage so many people in your circle. Your family, your spouse, right? And some friends, but you can't, when you have too many friends in your circle, it's hard to be genuine with anybody because you're spending so much energy with acquaintances, right? You need time to connect with. Most people call their acquaintances their friends. And they're not. That's why I don't even spend time. That's why I don't have time for acquaintances. I just stick with the few people who are willing to be honest together, who are on the same page. And I need deeply honest people who are vulnerable because I ain't got time to waste. There's already a lot of things, right? Imagine like to be with somebody, you have to act a certain way. You can't be yourself. That's so draining. That's why I don't do small talk, because let's not waste time. What the hell is up with your life? What's up, man? Shoot. That's why it's peaceful in here, because we have real talk, but also we have fun. Small talk. I don't care about the Astros. If I want to know about politics, I'm going to do it on my own time. Right? You have to have boundaries in how you operate. My boyfriend said he forgave and we were resetting our relationship, but he kept bringing up the past. He kept asking about. It's natural for people. When you lose trust with somebody, it takes time to rebuild it.
They say that I just saw a quote, right? Trust is hard to earn and easy to lose. That's 1000% true. If you lose my trust, it's over. I'll give you one more chance, but man, that's why you have to learn to love yourself first. When you love yourself, you pick better partners. You pick the one that's honest with you, the one that don't make small thing a big deal. But there's no perfect partner. Sometimes we all make small things a big deal. It's more about being willing to improve yourself. When I first was dating my wife, she was smoking cigarettes and vaping. Now, no more cigarettes, no more vaping, and she loves herself. You should learn to hate yourself. Oh, welcome. That's cute. I think that's the easy part. Hating yourself, a lot of people already do that. Easy to learn. Love yourself is a lot harder. Because we just pretend to be happy sometimes, but we're not. It's like, I hate my life. How are you doing today? I really effing hate my life, but welcome to the Cheesecake Factory. A lot of people. No, the only person that can really hate you is yourself, because hate can only be perceived by you. But of course, some people are looking for debate and they got nothing to do, so some people talk to you with, they call it, they have a bad faith conversation. That's why some people, they're not on the same frequency. And that's okay. That's why we have to have boundaries, or else you get drained. Sometimes you're nice and people take you for granted. They want to be mean while trying to hang out with you. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to hang out with me and treat me like crap? Tell that to a voodoo hoodoo, brujeria. Now, right, I have patience for some people, but not everybody wants to improve themselves and heal, right? I can't help everybody, but I'll try. But some people aren't ready to be helped. That's okay. It's just a boyfriend. You don't have to be with him. Yeah. A lot of times, thank you, Miller. A lot of times people don't know how to love themselves, so they chase romantic relationship, also known as codependency, which requires so much time and jealousy. They need to check your DMs. My wife used to check my DMs all the time until she realized, man, this dude is faithful as hell. I'm like, all right, look at my DMs. I got nothing to. After she used to check my phone all the time, she realized how faithful I am, because I got nothing to hide. Then she never checked my phone again. Because you know why? Cheating is so draining. And it makes your brain loopy. Only for like what? 15 minutes? 30 minutes? Get it in and out. It makes your brain loopy, you know. I visited Thailand a lot. I've watched Teenage Mutant. The way you speak is somewhere in between. Wait, what? Teenage. I just speak with the intention of love and peace and harmony. And some people see that as pretentious sometimes, you know, because they're not used to people like being chill. They're not used to people like spending time to say hi to each other. And, you know, when you're online, there's a lot of clout chasing and drama chasing. And no, I was born in Thailand, but my ancestors are more Cambodian. I think Laos, Cambodian, Raman, which is a country that doesn't exist, that used to be Myanmar, and just a little Thai. I'm not even that much Thai, but Southeast Asian are just all kind of look the same, like Cambodia, like Laos, Cambodia, and Thailand. That's like the same people. They just eat different kind of rice. Lao people eat more sticky rice. Thai people focus more on jasmine rice. Because at the end of the day, everybody's neighbor. We're all from the same kingdom, the kingdom of planet Earth. But human beings, we're tribal for survival, right? Like us, we're together, we help each other have better mental health. You know. So that's why we I know, yeah, I be gone. Thank you. Yeah, it's this. There's a tribe for everybody. Some people they resonate with this tribe. That's why I say we don't have to agree on everything and still love each other from a distance or closer. Make your life work is the key. Right? Do you change schedule? Yeah, I plan on ending at 5, which is soon. But it's good vibes so far. Let me see. Use the restroom. Yeah, so I just do one Amazon delivery a day. Usually if I can get a $80 or $90 a day, then the rest I focus on being here, making content. What you said before, maybe having time for acquaintances, but rather forming relationships with open-hearted, vulnerable. Yeah, before I became all spiritual and all this stuff, I had a lot of acquaintances, and hello Tanya. I got tired of going to birthday parties every 2 weeks, and I don't even know the damn person. I'm not trying to have that many birthday parties. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to go to birthday parties every other week. Like, who are you? And everyone seems, we're just all, it's more about getting drunk, trying to holler. And I just felt, I don't even want to be here, but I don't know how to say no to people. When you, and like Facebook friends aren't always like your Facebook friends and online friends, that's not your friend. That's your acquaintances. Right? You call them your friend, but it's not, how can they be your friend when you don't even know them that well? You just see them you just see what they want you to see. In real life, life's kind of boring. That's why you have to learn to make the best out of the boring moments, right? In the moment. But it takes time for us. We need time to spend with each other and have a deep conversation. Thank you, Christy. Right? But if we're with people who we can't have deep conversations with, what kind of friend you can't have a deep conversation with? Acquaintances. And I have acquaintances, but just not that much, because you know why? Because I can't be myself around some people. Because that's not how the relationship was built. Some people, they don't know how to be present and enjoy life because they're too attached to their views. Some people, they like your vibe, but they're not willing to practice what you practice. They just want to come get your energy, which is fine. Just don't get drained too much. People like the community, which is fine, right? You come here, you enjoy. But the people that add to the community are the ones that generate the peace, the respect. The one that generate the love. Because you love your damn self genuinely. So you become a pillar in the community. You're like a lighthouse that shines across the globe. That's the light worker. Some people are learning to shine, but the one where you're on the same page, you grow with each other. He says, I want to be open and deep with my sibling and family, but they immediately recoil and shift to current affairs and small talks. And we never connect and grow together. It's that. That's why you have to be a lighthouse yourself. Whenever my family have trouble, instantly they know they can always come to me to reconcile or to console with me, because they know that's what I do. My wife's the same way. If she ever have something on her heart, she knows I'm here to be a good husband, to listen. Just like y'all also, when you come here, I'm here to be a good neighbor, be a good friend. I listen to what's on your heart. But before I learned to do that with everyone else, I do it with myself. You can generate the light for yourself. Because there's no, right, that's the truth. When you generate the love, it's actually for yourself. Because you can only share from the overflow. You can't share if you don't overflow, because then you get empty. So that's what it means to shine your lighthouse, to share from the overflow, not dump into other people's cups. And that's why I always say, be like a champagne tower. When you see it, a champagne tower, it's like a pyramid, right? You pour from the top, it overflows to the next cup, and the next, and the next, and the next. Be more like a champagne tower concept. And it's beautiful. Can you please speak on the concept of soul relationships and karmic relationship and twin flames? You are your own twin flame. If you can't twin flame with yourself, you'll be looking for your twin flame forever, and it'll be your third divorce or another heartbreak. I don't want you to have another divorce or another broken relationship. But the karma is like you're born into your family. Your blood family has strong karma, because without your blood family, you would not be alive. That's why it's so important to honor your father and mother, whether you know them or not, you love them or not. You can still honor them, because without them, you wouldn't even exist. That's the karma of your blood family, biological. Energetically, we're all one, but you wouldn't even wake up or exist or conceptualize that if your parents didn't birth you or your mother didn't, right? Apparently, that's one of the 10 commandments. Honor your father and mother. Because without them, there is no you. And sometimes you hate your father and mother, or mother, but you can love them from afar, from a distance. You know? When it comes to karma and relationship, why do we have misfortunes in life? Why do you get heartbroken at all in a lifetime? Because that karma is there to teach you something to grow. The negative, the sadness in your life makes you stronger if you learn from it. If you don't learn from it, it keeps getting worse. Right? Like, for example, if you don't learn to love yourself, you'll keep getting heartbroken in relationships until you do. That's how I learn. I'm like, man, I'm tired of getting heartbroken. If you never get tired of it, you just keep getting heartbroken until you learn. And sadly, you can cover up wisdom with lots of alcohol, substance, and sex. So you'd end up learning nothing because you didn't pay attention. You get into a relationship, you want to cuddle somebody, you want to hold hand, do the hanky-panky, and then heartbroken again. But some people never ask, well, why didn't it work? You never like checked in on yourself. Like, why didn't the last one work? But instead, we kept looking for another one. Another one. And heartbroken again. And then if you don't learn and then you have children, your children end up just like you, exactly like you. So they end up repeating what you're doing until somebody has an awakening this lifetime and stop the cycle of generational trauma, generational baggage. That's why when you hear some families, like whenever you have family abusing each other in any type, it just keeps happening over until somebody awakens in that family and stops the cycle. Yeah, everything's recorded to you too. So the reason I'm like this, because I just couldn't. My parents loved me so much, but they didn't love themselves because they came from background. My father loved himself, but my mother didn't. So I saw the two. Like, he's happy, but how come she's miserable? I end up loving my mother more because I didn't understand why she couldn't be happy. Right, because my mother taught me so much from her brokenness. That led me to awakening. Before awakening, of course, I had to go through a lot of substance overdose and feeling like a failure completely. Over and over, and like, man, life sucks. And then if you just have the courage, or that's why they say you just need the faith of a mustard seed. The only reason I make it this far, I just didn't know how to give up. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't give up because I didn't know how. Because that it runs through my family. My mother makes it from through trauma and deep sadness. She don't know how to give up. My father made it to America because he didn't know how to give up. And then I came out. They wanted me to be something like mainstream, right? Be like everyone else, but I ended up being different. Didn't get, good grades in school very much. Failed a lot. But then they just let me be myself, which led me to awakening. If I didn't, pass away from substance abuse, which was very close. But I prayed to my great-grandmother. I was like, man, so all you need is just keep going. Don't give up. That's it. You don't have to know how to keep going. Just keep going. Just get up and keep climbing your mountain. I think that's good for today. 5 a.m. is my goal, my ending goal. My goal is to stream 7 hours. Do Amazon and then see where this takes me. Or maybe stream as much as, I'm trying to I want to do this more. It's not profitable very much yet. I got some goals, yeah. So that's why I do Amazon, and then I come here. And so grateful for all your blessings, all your donation, all your gifting. And yeah. I got on later tonight, or because I had to. My Amazon delivery ended at like 9:30. And I came home, I was like, man, I need to eat something. I'm tired, yeah. And so I just slept longer and got on at 1 a.m. So I'm just grateful that I can be here with you. If I chose any other path, I might not be here with you. Right? That's why I'm always blessed. I know my life keeps getting better, and I just need to keep growing and keep believing. And if your life is not working out, keep believing, brother, sister. Keep climbing your mountain. Keep believing in yourself. And be a good neighbor. Be good to yourself. And if you need help, we're here. That's why you see all we do is just talk about what's on our heart. It's just this kind of content. There's no drama involved. We're not doing politics. We're not doing religion. And so it's just, it's a very therapeutic experience. And we therapy each other. That's the beautiful part. Like, you decide to open up. And grateful for your time. Yeah. TikTok, I'm multi-streaming right now, so yeah. Thank you, Miller. Thank you so much. I'm grateful that the internet can be used to spread love, because there's a lot of toxic online, but there's a lot of love that can happen if we're willing to show up and do it, And it just takes me showing up and sacrificing, honestly. And then eventually you find a way to do your part. And if we just all do our part, the world is peaceful. And we usually end with 3 ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Love your damn self. And I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful night. Thank you for 150,000 likes. I can play a flute to that one real quick.